And the players going through their game preparation, making sure they're fully warmed up. Hi, everyone. Coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. I'm Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Tim Legler, along with our reporter, Allie LaForce. Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Donovan Mitchell is out there with White. Then it's Mullen. Then it's Malone. And it's Gilmore in at the 5 spot. Mullen against James. The 15-footer. The shot is good off the backboard. LeBron's got the opening field goal of the game for Miami. And Tim, of the teams that were not in the playoffs or even in the play-in last season, you can make a case the Raptors among many teams that have a lot of potential to get there this year.
Yeah, I agree, and you could also put the Spurs in that conversation too. But if you're just looking at the East, the Raptors could easily climb back into relevance as their young talent develops.
Now here's LeBron following the miss by Moses Malone. 5 to shoot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. We have the first leg of the NBA season, Greg, now behind us. The standings starting to come into shape.
Yeah, right now is when you can make sense of wins and losses. Who you play matters so much early on, but things have started here to balance out. And Wallace, just an unreal defender. An undersized center who blocks shots and pounds the
struggling close games in the fourth quarter, Tim. Why is that?
I don't think, Kevin, they've got a lot of natural shot makers in those situations. Just not enough instinctive scorers. A lot of players feel the pressure of those big shots down the stretch.
I always felt that you wanted the ball in those big moments.
Well, a shooter never says no to the basketball in any situation.
Yeah, and Malone excels at putting himself in a great position, really on both ends. Just a dynamite rebounder and interior scorer.
And both free throws good for Malone.
A big man with a nice shooting stroke. You love to see it.
Butler against Mitchell. It's blocked. Outside Mullen. And it's sent back by Wallace.
And this is why Wallace is an elite-level defender. Has a great sense of timing for when to rise up and contest shots.
Now here's LeBron. Power that baby down. Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He put a little extra on that one.
Pass to Mullen. Takes the 3. Miami grabs the miss.
That was their 4th straight miss to start this game. Not ideal.
LeBron James on the wing. Defended by Mullen. It's White on the wing. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
There's the all-around game of Butler. A nice assist to cash in on that possession.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And it's Malone missing.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
No one near James as he lets it go. No good with the triple. Pass to White. 18 feet out. And they pick up 2.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
Well, the key is to take what the defense allows. That is smart basketball.
Now, here is Smith. The shot by Butler. Nobody around. The three-pointer, no good. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Eric Spoelstra had a few moments to share with me. They'll be up against Donovan Mitchell tonight, and Coach is well aware of the challenges that he presents. He said Donovan's so good at changing speeds, it's hard to know when to send help. I'd rather be overly cautious in that regard, because if no help comes, then all of a sudden Mitchell is in his groove. Makes sense to me. Back over to you.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
Butler is a very physical player. He wants to get into your body and draw the whistle.
The Heat have not yet made a free throw in the game, 0 of 2 so far. And the first one drops. GA now in year 3 under Darko Rajakovic. The Raptors are staying the course.
His contract runs through next season, and he's all in on developing these young players and getting the best out of them.
And so Butler nails both of them.
And one of the responsibilities with being a great player is making free throws.
Pass to Mullen. Outside, Malone. And here's Mitchell from the arc. A shot that time, not on target. Some solid defense from Butler. And here is James. Inside, Wallace. Gilmore grabs the miss. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Offensive rebound. Here's Mullen. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Man, that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first.
And Miami going with a whole new group out there.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
The Heat have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Pass to Beck. Back to Maxey. Capella with a screen on White. To the middle. And the dunk by Capella.
And Capella has run pick and roll so many times. Adept at knowing where to cut after the screen.
Now Mullen. Here's the three. And Noah with the slam.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
And it's Capella missing.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Issel can't tie it up as that one misses. Last game for the Heat, they picked up the win against the Lakers. Pass to Maxey. And here is Capella, covered by Noah. Shot clock at 5. Here's Beck, nails the baby hook.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
The shot's good from Mullen.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Maxey kicks to Banchero. Back to Maxey. Driving inside. Goes back up. He lays it in.
Oh, nice work on the offensive glass. Banchero being rewarded for his efforts.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's ready to talk things through with them. Let's use this break for a quick look at the squads that really made it happen on the fast break last season. In fourth, the Raptors.
I mean, this is such a tough team to deal with. You see the numbers. They would just push the ball at every opportunity.
So here's Murphy. Outside DeRozan. There's a good screen. Pass to Whistle. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And that kind of defense ain't going to get it done.
Gee, we don't see those kinds of dunks out of him all the time, but we know he's got it in him.
Not the greatest effort there defensively, and he took advantage.
Now, here's Capella to the left side wing. And Caro passes to Maxey. Just 4 to shoot. A 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
The key when you go into a hostile territory is play with a purpose and stay true to your game plan. That's what they did.
And here are the Heat now. The Raptors getting the bucket. Maxey feeling it out a bit over Murphy. Maxey, no good.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
And Murphy kicks to Richardson. Pass to Whistle. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. It's stolen by Banchero. Outside, Maxey. Buries it down low. And the Heat lead by 2.
Yeah, he found some room there along the baseline. Some space at the rim. Goes right up and puts it in without resistance.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Heat lead by 2. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. It's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And when you consider how the Heat are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Well, it's hard to get stops in this league with so much talent offensively. I love what they are doing right now.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter, they've got Donovan Mitchell. Malone is out there with Richardson. And it's Gilmore in at the 5 down low. Now here's Butler. Gilmore grabs the miss. Toronto trailing. Murphy on top. He's covered by Maxey. Basket good. Murphy's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for Toronto.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Maxey finds Butler. Murphy against Maxey. Sweet move. He takes it up and lays it in. Maxey's got his second bucket tonight.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
And with the bigger responsibility, Tim, the efficiency numbers for Tyrese Maxey taking a bit of a dip.
Well, they certainly have, but they've gone from great to just good enough. But I think, Kevin, as he gets more help, more guys come back from injury, those numbers will recover.
They sure will. Ball is with the screen on Murphy. Shoots it up. Maxey, no good. The Raptors have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Richardson the pass to Murphy. Malone a screen on Middleton. Here's the lob to the hoop and taken away by Wallace. Maxey against Richardson. Wallace with a screen for Maxey. That's good from Wallace on the assist by Maxey. Wallace has got his first 2 points.
Oh, he's such a threat to shoot it off pick and roll. You expect Maxey to light it up for himself. So that's a very smart play to give it up and read the defense.
Now here's Richardson. The wing jumper off target.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Look at the attack of Butler in the lane.
Well, he's a great mid-range scorer, and that's why Butler's teammates and coaches encourage him to look for that shot.
And Mitchell launches it from deep. And again, no good by Toronto. The Heat leading by 4. Pass to Middleton. Back to Maxey. Wallace with the screen on Murphy. Maxey passes to Wallace. And the jump by Wallace.
Embracing the role of a facilitator. That's really good stuff there by Maxey.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. This, their first look at this year's Toronto squad.
And 2 teams here that were evenly matched a season ago as they split the season series.
James checked in for Miami. White comes in for Maxey. And here's Smith. Nothing on the board. James with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Paolo Banchero's checked in for Wallace.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
Malone sets the pick for White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots from the baseline. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
White looking around. Here's James. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. James has got the lead up to 8 now for the Heat. You know, Tim, you look at everything that goes into preparing for an NBA game, there are a lot of moving parts there.
That's the part that fans don't really see, Kevin. So much goes into preparation every single night, particularly to get ready for the start of the season.
How about just getting your body ready, game to game, week to week?
No, it's not only maintaining from day to day, it's also preparing your body to go into a very long and grueling season.
Mitchell outside. Offline with his 3.
Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
James outside. And Carroll outside. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. And now it's an 11-point Heat lead.
A much better quarter for them shooting the ball.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And the Raptors with some changes. Joakim Noah, he's checked in for Malone. And it's DeRozan in for Donovan Mitchell. Outside Mullen. To the inside. It's stolen by Capella. Down low. Here's Beck. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
Noah with the block.
Defensive stalwart. Noah's length is what allows him to erase shots.
1:22 left in the first half of the game. Here's DeRozan, and that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for Miami. Their last game, a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Hey, the crowd noise can make it hard to execute your offense on the road, but they did a great job playing their game.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey, Kevin. The Miami Heat's head coach Eric Spoelstra talked about their approach, and he said, you got to try to take control of the game, set the tone, and play consistently throughout. Everybody's trying to do the same thing. It's who can impose their will longer than the other team. Kevin, back to you.
He knows his stuff. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. He hits the second from the line. Our Heat leading by 8. Pulls it from the elbow. And it's James missing. Toronto's gotten into trouble with the 3-ball in the second quarter. They're hitting 1 of 5 attempts.
Outstanding initiative there from DeRozan. And it's because of that take charge attitude he earns the call there.
For Toronto, they have gone 4 for 5 with the charity stripe in this one up to now.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And I like the aggressiveness of DeMar DeRozan's game. He's constantly testing the defense, looking for any weakness he can exploit to get a bucket.
Maxey's checked in for the Heat. DeMar DeRozan hits them both. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
29 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's LeBron. Cans it from short range. LeBron's got 7 now in this quarter.
Yeah, after a first quarter where they struggled from long range, they really started to get it.
What a jam!
Wow.
What a jam!
And that's the athleticism. When DeRozan takes off like that, he is looking to ring the bell.
Here's Maxey. And so it's the Miami Heat with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
I'm here with Coach Spoelstra. Coach, the intensity has been there defensively. Are you pleased?
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in just a moment.
For the Western Conference, Damian Lillard.
It's a privilege to watch Lillard when he's on this type of streak. Has tremendous range, loves to pull defenders out into deep waters. That sets up the drive. He could take over a game in a heartbeat, and he's doing it with regularity.
And now let's discuss this game. Talk about a strong start for the Miami Heat.
They're hitting at a high clip.
Thanks for spending half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
James is out there with Smith. Then there's Jimmy Butler. Then there's Wallace. And it's White in at the 1. It's the group on the floor for Miami. From range, LeBron is good.
And you know James isn't thinking twice about that shot. He knows he has the green light.
Mullen kicks to Mitchell. Raptors moving the ball around from outside the arc. Mullen's shot is off.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Out to Smith from downtown. And it's Malone with the rebound. Mullen dishes to Malone. Wide, a screen on Wallace. And it's sent back by Wallace. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. Shot clock at 6. And there's the drive. Looking to end his cold spell.
They started out this half ice cold, 0 for their first 3. And it just feels like his poor shooting has been contagious to his entire team as they find themselves trailing.
Outside Mullen. Pass to Malone. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession.
Well, I appreciate the aggressiveness, but you've got to be smarter. That's a low percentage pass.
On defense, Toronto. They trail by 9 points. Here's Wallace. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Mitchell. Good! Donovan Mitchell down low.
And a volume scorer, Mitchell excels at getting inside and converting.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Richardson, he's checked in for Mullen. Here's White. Smith outside. Back to White. Pass to James. Shoots the 3. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got 7 rebounds in the game. Richardson the pass to Malone.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Smith kicks to James. Five on the clock. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Moses Malone.
And LeBron used to getting hit. This is the level of attention this man attracts from the D.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, James. And you think of the different styles of play. Tim, is there one that you prefer watching?
I personally like variety, Kevin. I like certainly three-point shooting. That's how I made my living. But I also want to see post play. And I want to see teams that also can beat you with isolation sets as well. I think those are the toughest teams to defend. They can hit you from any area.
They sure can. White the pass to Gilmore. Driving the lane.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
That's the kind of play that can spark a run. A dunk like that energizes everyone on the team.
Mitchell outside. Takes a shot at the elbow. It's hauled in by the Heat. Smith's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside, White. Floats it up for James. Richardson outside. And Richardson slams it in.
And Richardson's showing you why he's a 2-time slam dunk champion on that one, finishing with authority. And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Okay, fans, time to get on your feet and make some noise.
Both teams deciding to change it up. DeRozan in the corner. Good work defensively by Smith. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for Miami. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on DeMar DeRozan. That's his first foul. Banchero's checked in for the Heat.
Team foul. Now in the game, number 34.
On defense, the Raptors. 7-point differential. A 3-ball. Toronto grabs the miss. Noah's got his 5th rebound in this one. And you watch Paolo Banchero. GA offensively, he is a load to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, he can cross you up, hit you with a spin move, score over either shoulder. This young man is a force. And Noah understands his role so well. Sets a nice screen and able to find some space for his man in the finish.
Banchero passes to Capella. Noah with the block. Outside DeRozan. To the paint. Here's Malone. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. DeRozan's got his 3rd assist on the night. And Middleton kicks to Banchero. Capella at the elbow. Pass to Maxey. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And one of the things I love about Maxey, he has relentless energy. It doesn't matter what defense is thrown at him. He is constantly hunting his offense.
Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Pass to Mullen. Drives to the hoop. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. Six to shoot. Lets a floater go. And he lays it up and in. Mullen's got 7 points.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
Outside, Maxey. Inside. And the dunk by Capella.
And keeping that head on a swivel. Maxey anticipating his man to be there off that pick and roll and delivers a nice dime.
On the wing, Malone. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. It's White on the wing. Shot is good off the back rim and in. 1:14 left in the 3rd quarter. White against Maxey. Outside Butler. Oh, no, stopping.
It has certainly been a good night for him, and it is showing on the scoreboard.
Malone passes to White. Outside Mullen. Just 5 on the clock. Again, Mullen missing.
Well, I think at this point the whole team is pressing, but he certainly looks frustrated.
Banchero drives the double. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by the Raptors. 20 seconds left in the 3rd. Now here's White. Malone, a screen on Maxey. Down low. That's good, and the Heat lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Malone.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And we just finished the 3rd quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. It's the Heat up by 3. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
You know what time it is.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. We've got White. Mullen is out there at Malone. And it's Mitchell, and it's Gilmore in at the center position. Pass to James. Takes a three. And it's White with the rebound. Raptors trail by 3. Here's Mitchell. Back to White. Outside, Malone. Now here's Mullen to tie it up. And it's Derek White with the rebound. Here's LeBron. LeBron playing like a big man inside.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Outside, White. Malone kicks to Mullen. Misses the 3.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones.
The Raptors have gone 0-3 to start the fourth quarter. Here's Malone. And it's LeBron James with the rebound.
Well, the defense challenged him just enough to force that miss. They really collapsed when he got close to the rim.
Butler with the ball. Now defended by Mitchell. Outside, White from past the arc. And it's Malone with the rebound. Malone's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Forcing the issue inside. Mitchell has that long wingspan. Well, he's so much bigger than his height.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Darko Rajakovic said to the team. He said to his players, I believe in you. I know what we have. It was less about X's and O's and more about the team's identity. Guys, they play for one another.
And Allie, thanks so much.
And people still talk about Mitchell being undersized. I think he's proven his athleticism more than makes up for that.
James in the post. He's covered by Malone. Here's White. And White with the stuff.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA? Especially when the slam is coming from the point guard.
Yeah, when your lead guard is doing that, it just creates excitement.
Oh, and here comes Smith. All alone. Malone with the block.
And how about the quicks there by Malone to get up and deter that shot, utilizing that size and reach for the rejection.
Shot's good by Gilmore.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
He is in attack mode every time up the floor, every single night.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. And it's Moses Malone with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Miami leading by 5. On the wing, James. Guarded by Malone. Mullen against Smith. Looking to get it going. And Mullen finishes inside.
And Mullen isn't deterred by the defense. When he's got position inside, he's incredible at finishing oversized.
Back to LeBron. Doesn't go for him. Nice defense from Malone. Outside Mullen. Mitchell in the corner. To tie it up. The triple from Mitchell.
You got to chase Mitchell out of the corner, or he will drain those all night.
Outside Butler. Back to LeBron. Malone with the steal. Butler against Mitchell. Pass to White. Here's Gilmore. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Here's White. In the corner, it's James. And they get it. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Moses Malone.
And such a physical player inside. LeBron doesn't fear contact on the way up.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And maybe the most storied high school player ever. It's amazing to think that LeBron's exceeded expectations at the pro level.
And both free throws good for LeBron. So it's Toronto now. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th quarter. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Mitchell passes to Gilmore. Just 5 to shoot. That's off. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
And when you need a big score, you want LeBron to get the ball. And that's why.
On the wing, Mitchell. Defended by Butler. Outside Mullen. From deep. Another shot. Doesn't go that time either. For Miami, they've gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the 4th or of 9.
I'm not sure they expected Wallace to make that hoop, but Ben being fearless doesn't get phased in the big moment.
Can't get it to go. The Heat leading by 4. Now White. And he banks the layup in.
And that's LeBron, one of the best front court playmakers. That is something you just can't teach.
Finishes inside on the nice dish.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
James. Jumper is off. Raptors trail by 4. Whips down the rebound. Miami's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Now Smith. James in the post. Malone on him. On the wing, James. He's covered by Malone.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Now White. White is double. Now James. Outside Smith. Now Butler. Here's White. 4 on the clock. James. Down he goes for 3.
Dangerous from the perimeter. LeBron is definitely a threat from that corner.
Toronto calls timeout. They trail by 7. What do you think, guys?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
I can't wait to see what they draw up here and who they decide to go to.
Mitchell outside. And the three misses. And so it's Miami winning this one. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And that about wraps it up. Alongside Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, LeBron James.
Let's meet the starting five for your Sacramento Kings.
As the season reaches full speed, RJ. How do players approach the game differently, you think, if at all?
I say the approach stays the same, but you have more data and video to prepare with. So you have to take that knowledge on the court and hope that you play smarter every single night.
So here's Portland's starting group. They've got Nikola Jokic, and it's Lewis in at the 4. Allen against Jokic. Here's Lewis. Jokic the screen. There's the triple. Lewis can't get it to go. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Kings. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Doug Christie gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He told me there's no real way to stop Nikola Jokic. He can score on anyone, and when you try to double him, he dissects you with his passing, which is arguably his most dangerous trait. Coach continued, you can pick your poison with Joker, but either way, you are getting poisoned. Brian, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now here's Parker. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Well, a major story for the Trailblazers. I'm told the team sale is taking place. Commissioner Adam Silver says the league prefers they stay put in Portland, but a new arena will likely be needed. The Moda Center, one of the league's oldest arenas that have not yet undergone major renovations, and the Blazers have played there since 1995.
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans. All right, Shams, thank you for the report. And so he hits both. And Grant, after last season, a new front office taking over in Sacramento, trying to get them back in the playoffs.
Yeah, and after ending their record-breaking postseason drought in 2023, the last 2 years have seen the Kings again outside the playoffs. They're restless to get back there in the mix.
And I like the pass from Westbrook there, wanting to hit the guys right in their spots.
Here's Parker. Misses the 3.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Pass to Lucas. Allen outside. Puts up a 3. Takes a 3. And it's Ginobili with a rebound. Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Marion. Jokic passes to Parker. Can't cash it in from close range.
0 for 3 from the field. The offense is still trying to find its bearings.
There's a screen. Pass to Camby. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Jokic. His last outing, he had 18 points. 5 on the clock. Shoots a fadeaway. And Russell Westbrook pulls it down.
0 for 4 to start things off. Got a bit of a pillow fight brewing here, but they're going to get it going.
Jacks up a 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Pass to Lewis. There's a screen. Shot to stop the run. They get it back. Got a hand on it, and they'll keep possession. And the basket by Jokic. The Kings lead by 4. Westbrook outside. Shoots over Parker. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
As a jump shooter, Westbrook is very comfortable hunting from mid-range.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Here, the 2K leaderboard shows us which teams made the most of their second chance opportunities last year. Portland in second.
Second chance points were crucial to their offensive production, so they worked to maximize that strength.
Pass to Parker. Westbrook with the rebound.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Down low. Here's Camby. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Right wing. Jokic in the post. Sacramento grabs the miss. This is the first time they've seen Portland this season.
They'll be looking to impose their will against this team, something they couldn't achieve last season. Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Pass to Jokic. Here's Marion. And the 3 off target. And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for Sacramento. And Irving powers it home.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Here's Ginobili. Still no points. To the inside. Here's Jokic. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
It's almost too easy for Jokic inside. His size and soft touch make short work of the shot.
And it's a completely new group for the Kings. And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on a 16-4 run. To the paint. Here's Embry. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Kings.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
He's perfect from the line this time. Well, a new era in Portland, Grant. Young, raw, and still finding their place.
Yeah, B.A., they've committed to growing through reps and putting in the time. The victories are hard won, but a foundation is being laid. And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Sacramento leading by 10. Brunson passes to Jackson. 1:51 left in the opening quarter. Curry with a steal. Inside, here's Stojakovic. And the layup is good off the glass.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Ashburn pass to Jackson. Hauled in by Curry. Blazers trail by 8. Now here's Lowry. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. Pass to Stojakovic. Back to Curry. Clock at 6. Portland moving it around. Goes up on the wing. Odom can't hit. For Sacramento, they've gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. 50 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Robinson with a steal. Now Lowry. Outside Robinson. The floater. Good work there as it goes.
He picks the exact right moment to get himself a clear line to the basket.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Brunson. Pass to Embry. Robinson with the block. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And so it's the Sacramento Kings leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. We'll be right back with you shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And taking a look at Sacramento's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second. We've got Kyle Lowry, and it's Robinson in at the 5. Here's Allen. The layup misses. Blazers trail by 6. Back to Lowry. Outside Robinson. Drops in the layup for 2.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Sacramento shooting 47% in this one. Looking efficient. Here's Westbrook. And Westbrook slams it home.
That's Russell's go-to. He loves to go right to the rim off of a drive.
Here's Ginobili. He's scoreless. To the middle. Robinson gets the bucket.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Westbrook, the pass to Lucas. And here's Allen. 4-3. And he can't get that one. Here's Ginobili. Banked it in off the glass.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Westbrook against Lowry. Allen outside from the arc. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Westbrook's got 3 assists now in this one. Lowry, the pass to Robinson. Back to Lowry. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Westbrook with the defensive effort. Back to Allen. The 3 ball. And it's Allen again missing.
Well, despite some uneven shooting for them, they're still out in front.
Inside, Marion. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Westbrook outside. Outside for Irving. Here's Allen. And that's his 3rd bucket at 8 attempts.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Here's Stojakovic. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And just a shrewd pass by Lowry. He has a gift for seeing what's happening on the floor and finding shooters.
Back to Westbrook. And it's off from 3-point range. Blazers trail by 3. Pass to Lowry. Robinson on the wing. He's got 6. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4. And Richard, with floor spacing so critical, ball handlers want their teammates to be shot ready.
Oh, yeah, having your feet square, knees bent, hands ready, because ultimately, if you're shot ready, your percentages go up. If your percentages go up, so does your money. Nice feed inside, saw the play develop, and hit him right when he needed to.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Use this time to have a look at last year's steals leader. Nikola Jokic is second.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
Here's Lewis. No points so far. Odom, pass to Jokic. Oh, he's a monster. Jokic just flexing out here.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Allen outside. Six to shoot. Pass to Mashburn. There's the three. Odom grabs the miss.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Down low. That shot is good, Lewis. Lewis has gotten his first bucket of the night.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Here's Mashburn. Launches the three. Hits the trifecta.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Pass to Jokic. And Camby pulls it down. Camby's got 4 rebounds now. Irving, the pass to Brunson. Allen outside. That three's off the mark.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
To the paint. Here's Jokic. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And talk about imposing your will. That's 10 straight points in the paint.
And you think about Jokic's point center game. He's a pioneer, Grant, a one-of-a-kind.
Oh, one-of-a-kind indeed. And historically, very few centers have led their team in assists, and none with the regularity of Jokic. So he's an outlier, but is he a trendsetter? Only time will tell.
Here's Parker. Sacramento getting their last shot to go. That shot is good, Lewis.
He's had a rough start to this game, and that's being nice. But he's gotten back on track here in the second.
Pass to Allen. And he's going for the oop here. And Irving powers it home. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
This one for 3. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Getting comfortable in the second quarter. His efficiency is finally on the rise.
That one goes in. Mashburn's got 5 points in the quarter.
Brunson with a 6th sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
Here's Lewis. Give him 8 points now. Jokic the screen. To the inside. Throw it down, Nikola.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Out to the right wing. They set the pick. Here's Mashburn. Here's Camby. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Now here's Parker. Pass to Jokic. Fades and shoots. The shot no good.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
It's all tied in Sacramento. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
They should just keep shooting 3-pointers. It's worked well for them. Why ever go inside?
Do I detect a note of sarcasm?
And time now to swing it around as we take a look at the upcoming schedule.
But look here now at Sacramento. Right now, a lot of teams are still figuring things out, shuffling rotations, and players are trying to get their timing back.
Yeah, plenty of adjustments in the early stages. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Nikola Jokic, what a contribution.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
They've got Russell Westbrook, and it's Allen in at shooting guard. That's Doug Christie's 5 as we get into the second half. Jokic passes to Marion. Back to Jokic. And it's Irving with a rebound. The Kings shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Westbrook outside. Pass to Allen. Lets it go from deep. Portland with a rebound. They'll be playing host to New Orleans for their next one. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Here's Parker. Deflected. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Portland shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Tony Parker, 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Good on both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Westbrook, the pass to Allen. Looking to end this cold spell. And he gets the bucket. Allen's got 10 points in the game.
And I have no clue how he got that one to fall. Pulling some magic in the midair and torturing the defense in the process.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Nikola Jokic is a family man through and through. He said, quote, basketball is not the main thing in my life and probably never will be. And to be honest, I like it because I have something more at home. Something that's more important than basketball. PA, back to you.
Some good perspective. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. For the lead. Shots blocked. In transition. Here's Lewis. He buries it from 3. He's got 11.
With the defense trying to protect the interior, he pulls at the arc and drains it.
Lucas passes to Westbrook. They set a pick to the middle. Allen outside. Feet out. No good off the front rim.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
Parker passes to Ginobili. Inside. Here's Jokic. Tipped. To the paint. And Irving powers it home.
Even at this stage of his career, Westbrook is still a skilled playmaker in this league.
And that one's good.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
And here are the Kings now. Portland making their last shot. And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Both teams making some changes here. And here we have last season's best free throw shooting teams. The Kings 4th,
They didn't give away any points at the free throw line, and that makes a head coach's life so much easier.
And so here's Sacramento. They trail by 3. Cunningham passes to Jackson. Down low. Robinson with the block. Lowry surveys the D. Robinson on the wing. It's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. 2 on the clock. Yep, that one's good. Now it's a 5-point Portland lead.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Here's Westbrook. Portland making their last shot to the inside. Here's Embry. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got 5 assists in the game.
If you let Russ operate in the pick and roll, he will make quality decisions.
Here's Stojakovic. Outside Robinson. Pass to Stojakovic. Portland needs to get off a shot here. Marion misses.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Here's Cunningham. And Cunningham throws it down.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. And here's Lowry from the arc. Hauled in by the Kings. Lucas has got 4 rebounds now.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Westbrook can't hit. Portland leading. For 3, Lowry. Counted from distance. Lowry's got 7.
Smart move going to Lowry, a talented shooter who doesn't hesitate on his shots.
Westbrook, the pass to Lucas, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Portland making a switch here. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. 2-point game. Pass to Robinson. Portland moving it around. Shoots. Again, the miss by Portland. For Sacramento, they've gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Now Brunson. He's guarded by Lowry. Brunson with it. Jackson outside. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Portland has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Here's Mashburn. He's got 5. And here's Brunson. Pass to Embry. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Lowry against Brunson. Fires it from 18. Rebound by the Kings.
Okay, nice crossover, but it means nothing if you can't complete the shot.
To the lead. And it's laid in by Cunningham. Cunningham's gotten 4 this quarter.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Lowry, the pass to Stojakovic. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. And the Trailblazers lead by 1.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Now here's Brunson. Brunson gets it done.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Hurry, a screen on Brunson. Pass to Robinson. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Sacramento on top, up one. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth, they've got Nikola Jokic, and it's Parker in at the point guard position. And it's Irving missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Jokic up top. Pass to Marion. Let's go with a 3. And Russell Westbrook pulls it down. Westbrook's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Lucas. Allen outside. They set the pick. Westbrook outside. Here's the floater. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
I love the power behind Westbrook's finish. He just dares the defense to get in his way.
Parker passes to Jokic. Tries to break his ice. And Camby pulls it down. The Kings lead by 3. Pass to Lucas. Back to Westbrook. As he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Yeah, all game long, they've been also playing well inside in the paint. Lots of points are coming their way thanks to them attacking the interior.
Here's Parker, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Russell Westbrook.
At the free throw line for the Trailblazers, Tony Parker, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Sacramento leading by 4. Westbrook taking his time here. For 3, Allen. Portland with a rebound. Marion's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
The D has to respect his range. He made 2 in the first half, and he's capable of draining even more here in the second.
For 3, Allen. Here's Lucas. And the shot is good. Dropping in off the front of the rim.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Parker. And Russell Westbrook pulls it down. Westbrook's got 6 rebounds in the game. Irving, the pass to Camby. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Pass to Jokic. Here's Marion. The 3 is up. Portland, no good that time either. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
The three, hauled in by the Kings.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Here's Westbrook. Makes good on the step-back jumper. Westbrook's got 9 points here in the second half.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
Westbrook against Parker. There's the drive, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
To the middle, Camby, and he slams it in one-handed.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Jokic the screen. Parker passes to Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
He is just an excellent pick-and-roll option. Jokic always uses his high basketball IQ to find and execute the right play.
Here's Camby. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Pass to Jokic. And Camby pulls it down. Camby's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Parker against Westbrook. Yes! Using that window!
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Portland making a switch here. Lowry's checked in. They set the screen. Here's Jokic. Now Lowry. Shot clock at 5. Cook it! Straight in!
I like that. Punch it inside. You usually end up with a good shot and or get fouled.
The Kings lead by 12. Allen outside. Not that time. Not a lot of time left for the Trailblazers in this one. Lowry outside. Here's Jokic. Here's Ginobili. And that basket is good.
If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way.
And we've got a timeout called by Doug Christie. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Point lead.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. And so Jokic will bring it up for Portland. And they double up Jokic. Count it!
Helps his team in so many ways. Jokic is more than just a leader.
Sacramento leading by 10. Irving outside. Westbrook against Lowry. From deep. Jokic pulls it down. Portland has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Stolen. Westbrook with it. Picked up by Lowry.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Kings.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year. And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Russell Westbrook.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
Money from three!
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Now Jokic. Lowry outside. 4 on the clock. And yes, sir! Matching three-pointers. Wow!
There's so much attention on Jokic there. I mean, he's able to kick it out for a three.
So no problem for Sacramento as they get the win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Russell Westbrook.
So, Greg, here we are, just about. A week into the NBA season. The regular season comes at you fast.
I mean, the games start coming fast and furiously right out of the gate. But you wonder how we made it through summer without getting to see any NBA action.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. We've got Holiday. Also Payton out there. Durant is out there with Pau Gasol. And it's Unseld in at the 4 spot. Now here's Payton following the shot by Tracy McGrady. There's the pick. Outside, KD. They get it back. Payton surveying the floor. To the middle, here's Unseld, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Yeah, he's just relentless on the glass. Unseld turning the miss into points because of his activity down low. That's what you love to see from your big guy. And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Again, the miss by KD.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Here's the pass to Garnett. KD against Pierce. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
A true 3-level scorer. Pierce can beat you anywhere on the floor.
Johnson outside. Pass to Garnett. That's good, and it's Johnson with the assist.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Fades away. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Unseld. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And guys, I'm starting to be concerned that the rim ain't going to survive some of these Unseld jams. There's just so much power to his game.
You know, GA, it seems like a lot of players welcome the opportunity to play in Phoenix. Talk about what makes this market to a player is so appealing.
I mean, the weather has a lot to do with it, right? Basketball is a winter sport, so for those snowbirds out there, Arizona's a great choice.
And now, Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for Phoenix. Coach and I talked about what it's like competing against Kevin Durant, and he said his attention to detail, his dedication to the craft, it's second to none. You have to have your A game because nobody loves ball more than Kevin Durant. It brings out the best of you as an opponent, too. It's no secret KD is obsessed with basketball. Back to you guys.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Here's McGrady after Pau Gasol's bucket. Harris makes it off the glass.
I'll tell you what, with his size and soft touch, Parrish is a very reliable option on the inside.
Outside, KD. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Payton's got 4 assists in the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Garnett. And it's blocked. And they'll get another chance. That one drops for him.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
The Suns leading. Here's Pierce. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
You know, his passing ability might be the most overlooked part of his game. Garnett has really good court vision, especially for a guy that plays his position.
Now here's Payton. Still without a basket. Back to Holiday for the 3. Robert Parrish comes up with the rebound. So for Phoenix, their last game, a win against the Hornets in Charlotte.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
And, you know, the guys on the bench have great confidence in themselves. And when their name was called, they were ready to compete and contribute.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Timberwolves. They trail by 3. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
In no way that game should have been as close as it was. They sort of stumbled, but they found a way at the end to pull it out.
I thought they were really fortunate to come away with the win at all. I mean, you're not going to come out on top very often when you play as poorly as they did.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor. Timberwolves also changing it up. Daniels, he's checked in for Gasol, and it's Harper in for Gary Payton. Now here's Levine to the inside, and Randolph slams it in.
Boy, that's where Randolph really thrives. So good at the pick and roll.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside Daniels. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here's Granger. Lock at 6. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
And here's KD for 3. His 4th miss of the game. He's made 3. Pass to Granger. A minute 20 left to play in the first quarter. Timberwolves trail by 3. And here is Harper. He has yet to score. Durant wide open. He fires. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Chalk up 2 there. And the Suns lead by 5.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Daniels with the bounce pass. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
That is not the shot you need to be looking for when you're trying to break out of a slump.
Levine's shot is off. The Timberwolves have gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Now here's Granger. 9-point game his last outing. Levine against Holiday. Here's Levine, and it's rebounded by Drew Holiday. Fires from way outside, and we reach the end of the first quarter. The Suns lead by 5, and we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, we've got Daniels. Ellis is out there with Harper. Then it's Pau Gasol. And it's Elliott in at the 3 spot.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Phoenix leading by 5. Here's the pass to Garnett. Here's McGrady. A rebound by the Timberwolves. This game against Phoenix here, it's the first look at the Suns.
And although they were the better team last year by overall record, this was a competitive matchup for them.
Guys, they split the season series, and there's always randomness to this game. The unpredictability of it. You win some, you lose some, but they certainly want to impose their talent level tonight.
And I like the decision-making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
You know, more and more big guys in the league have that mid-range shot in their bag now, and they need it. They're making a few more threes this quarter, which should help them cut into that deficit.
Price kicks to McGrady. Shot from free throw range. No good. He has missed 3 of his 5 attempts this game. And there's the foul. It's on Mark Price. That is his first foul of the game. And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And Phoenix making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. The Suns in second.
Collectively, I mean, they had an amazing year at the free throw line. Sometimes free throw shooting can be contagious, and it seemed like everyone on their team had the hot hand.
McGrady against Ellis. Pass to Unseld. Back to Ellis. Elliott a screen on McGrady. And here's Ellis from beyond the arc. Nailed from three-point land. Ellis has got 6 in the quarter. McGrady passes to Johnson. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Pass to Parrish. 4 on the shot clock. Launches a 3. A shot by McGrady, no good. For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Unseld, the pass to Elliott. Here's Unseld, defended by Parrish. Knocked loose. The dive for the ball. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
Second in free throw percentage. And they were top 10 in assists. Really a good job of sharing the ball and utilizing every player on the floor.
Not too many people recall their free throw shooting last season, but it really was outstanding. D8, when they got chances at the line, they made the most of them. Suns have gone 2 of 5 in the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Outside, Pierce. Some say, Clark, the game has lost its physicality, with fewer fouls called on average than in any previous decade.
You know, I don't necessarily fully agree with that, Kevin. Sure, the game is still physical. Some of the hard fouls, and because the game was played closer to the basket in the past, lent itself to more fouls being called and more bumping and thumping. It's more perimeter-oriented now, but I don't know if it's necessarily less physical. And I don't actually mind fewer foul calls. I like the players being able to play and put the ball in the basket as much as possible.
Durant's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Listen, there's no doubt he feels like they should have the lead, but that miss will keep it all tied up.
Payton passes to Unseld. Now Ellis tries the spin move. Count it, good. Ellis has got 8 points.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
McGrady outside. And Gary Payton is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Randolph's checked in for the Suns. Dean comes in for McGrady. Nader's checked in for Minnesota. Here's Garnett. It's rebounded by Nader. And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Pass to Nader. And here is Ellis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The rebound by Garnett. The Suns trailing. Levine with it. Now Payton defending. Levine gets the bucket.
Nice touch on the floater. Another tool that Levine's developed. And he's becoming a better all-around scorer for sure.
Now here's Durant. He's got 8. Pass to Ellis. Puts up a 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Garnett's got 4 rebounds in this game. Offensive rebound. Oh, Garnett polishing off the fast break.
Kevin Garnett doing a nice job using those long arms of his to snag missed shots.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Now here's Johnson. His last outing, he had 8 points. It's taken away by Peyton. Pass to Nader. Now here's Ellis. 6 on the shot clock. Over Pierce. And he can't bank that one in.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Stripped it away. For 3, Ellis. It's hauled in by the Suns.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Randolph finds Garnett. Wants to get it to Pierce and does. Levine wide open. And again, it's the Suns missing.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Ellis outside. Pass to Nader. Back to Ellis. 5 to shoot. Unloads from 13. Randolph grabs the board. Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter.
Hey, he's one of the guys you don't want to give space to. Levine can do a lot of damage from deep.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. So both teams changing it up here. These are the players who had the most success from deep last season. Zach LaVine on top.
And getting that spot at the top of the list was such a huge accomplishment. What a year it was for him from behind the arc.
Durant deciding where to go with it. Durant brings it from distance.
He had 2 first-quarter threes and now just added another.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Ranger against KD. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Danny Granger.
And the word you hear most about Granger is efficient. Good from mid-range, draws a lot of fouls, can score even when the D has all of his attention.
Now here's Durant. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Atlanta. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Peyton outside for 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Suns ahead, leading by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Hi, everybody. We've got your favorite segment on tap as we check out how the Eastern Conference is shaping up. And guys, allow me to digress. Anybody care to explain what I saw in the catering area a few minutes ago? And now let's talk about this game in the first half of the Phoenix Suns. A tough battle so far.
I usually only...
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close to the game it's been so far. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
He got Parrish. Pierce is out there with Garnett. Then there's Johnson. And it's McGrady in at the 2. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Suns leading by 3. Johnson inside. Peyton's there. It's good. Garnett's got 8 points.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Pass to KD. Fires the three. Cans it from downtown. He's got 14.
When it comes to catch and shoot situations, Durant as reliable as it gets.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
Boy, there's that infinite athleticism. McGrady enjoys putting on a show for the fans in the airborne fashion.
KD, that's for two. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. Payton's got 6 assists here tonight. Here's Garnett. Garnett just attacking the rim.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And the call will be against Kevin Garnett. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. There's the pick. Shot clock at 6 to the middle. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Unseld.
And Unseld is a problem inside now. I mean, he's really good at positioning himself close to the basket and then taking advantage of it.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Gary Payton. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he's good on the second.
In watching McGrady, you see the length and athleticism. He's a matchup nightmare for most teams.
Lob pass to Gasol. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Here's what the Minnesota Timberwolves have lined up on their schedule. On Tuesday, they'll be taking on Franz Wagner and the San Antonio Spurs. And then on Tuesday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell and the Toronto Raptors.
And you know, for that matchup with Charlotte, that will be the 8th contest of the year for them. The season is young, but they are starting to find their form. And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Pass to Unseld. Now here's Durant. Here's covering. Back to KD. Timberwolves passing it around. The shot by Holiday, no good. Pierce kicks to Johnson. Screen by Parrish. Here's Garnett. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
It's good on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
A steal. The wide open look here for Holiday. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Payton's got his 7th assist in the game. And timeout called by Jordan Adams. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And the Suns here with a different look. Granger outside. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
Randolph's checked in for the Suns. Harper, he's checked in for Minnesota. Here's Harper. Outside, Gasol. Outside, Holiday. Gasol finds Holiday. Here's Unseld. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7. And so Price will bring it up for the Suns. 3-point lead. Pass to Granger. Over Durant. Here's Lanier. It's rebounded by Unseld. Unseld's got his 6th rebound on the night. Harper the pass to KD. Harper with a screen on Granger. Here's Durant. In close. Durant gets the bucket.
That mid-range shot, a go-to one for KD.
On the wing, Granger, defended by Durant. For 3, Levine. Phoenix, no good that time either.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Gasol. Over Lanier. Gasol, no good.
Fadeaway was the right shot there because it got his attempt away from the defender, but the touch was poor.
Gasol against Granger. Rejected by Gasol.
And really, Gasol does an incredible job getting his hands up in the air, which results in a ton of rejection.
Holiday surveying the floor. Durant in the corner. Good, and the assist, that time by Gasol. KD's got the lead up to 2 now for the Timberwolves. And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Daniels, he's checked in for Minnesota. Elliott comes in for Drew Holiday. 1:37 left in the third. Randolph, a screen on Elliott. Here's Levine. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Levine's got it all tied up now for Phoenix.
Mid-range, no problem for Levine. He easily adjusts his shot as needed.
And stolen by Granger. Price outside. Granger against KD. Stolen by Durant. Pass to Harper. Shoots over Price. And there's another one for the Timberwolves. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Timberwolves?
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
Clock at 2, and that one, good. Lanier's got his first points of the game.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
There's 18 seconds left here in the third quarter. And Gasol gets it to go. Gasol's got the lead, back up to 2 now for the Timberwolves. Now here's Granger. Fires from deep. Can't get the 3 to fall. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And he can. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So on the floor for Minnesota, Elliott is out there with Nader. Then it's Gary Payton. Then it's Ellis. And it's Unseld in at the 5 down low. McGrady with the ball. Now Payton defending. McGrady against Payton. Now here is McGrady. He's tightly guarded.
And I like seeing McGrady rise up for the dunk. Has amazing leaping ability and good reach too. He makes it look easy.
from deep. Ellis knocks down the 3-ball. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
A shot by McGrady, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Payton. Good, nice job down low. Payton's got his first bucket of the night.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, seeing some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game. Not the best shooting night for him, but luckily his teammates have picked him up.
Rebound, Minnesota. Nader's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Payton. There's the screen. Down low. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Something Payton does so well. He's a phenomenal distributor and pace setter for this offense.
Now Garnett. Inside, Hill. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistleblower.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give him a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
First free throw is good.
A double-double machine. Parrish understands his strengths on offense and also works hard at the defensive end.
Dennis Johnson's checked in for Mark Price. The Timberwolves also changing it up. Daniels, he's checked in for Nader. Hardaway comes in for Elliott. And it's Holiday in for Ellis. Both free throws good from Parrish.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Payton passes to Holiday. Payton with the screen for Holiday. The 3. Rebound by the Suns.
For him, it has not been a game to remember, but all they care about is that W.
Daniels against Pierce. Pass to Garnett. Garnett getting it done down there.
And so far, Garnett has dominated this game, getting to his spots and executing.
McGrady against Holiday. Here's Hardaway, and then Hardaway with the dunk.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Second team foul. Timberwolves substitution. Pau Gasol, Kevin Durant, Derek Parker.
Here's Johnson. Garnett outside. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 3. Outside, Gasol. Pass to Holiday. It's Durant on the wing. Gasol is screen on Pierce. Durant, no good. Suns have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the fourth, and it's slammed in by Garnett.
How about the power there from KG? He can fly with the best of them.
Oh, Daniels in position. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team. He seems pretty disappointed with the three-point shooting, telling his crew we have to start making more outside shots. I want to see more threes out there. Let's get aggressive. Coach is hoping some big production can make a splash for them.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Back to Payton. At the elbow, it's Gasol. The shot, no good. Excellent D there for Parrish. Hustles for the rebound.
Big shot that time from Robert Parrish. This is why his guys trust him so much. He delivers.
Here's Unseld. Right side Durant. 5 on the clock. And it's good.
And we've seen Durant now hit big shots before. This guy relishes the moment.
McGrady outside. No good. That would have tied it.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
3. Good.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Now Durant fires the 3. It's good.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
And the shot will go down.
Garnett very comfortable close to the basket now. He's efficient as a low block scorer.
Timberwolves leading by 7. Stolen by Parrish. McGrady outside. Trained from outside.
Hey, when this team needs a basket, they look at McGrady, and he rarely disappoints.
Steps back. Durant. Oh, this basket will count. Blocking is the call. 3-point play chance here.
Well, Durant knows the team looks to him for this. These kinds of moments, the intensity of the moment never rattles.
And that one misses. Suns trail by 6.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
Here's Johnson. That one goes.
That's a key bucket from Johnson. Fueled by his competitive, clutch nature. He comes through big for his team there.
And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
Can't waste any time here.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
So they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5.
2 shots.
So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
And as long as they can keep doing that kind of work at the foul line, this lead will be safe.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Five-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Rejected by Gasol. They retain possession. It's in. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. And the Suns call time here. They're trailing by 5. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
Yeah, they're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
Here's Garnett. Johnson outside. Lets loose a three. Shoots the three. Holiday there for the rebound. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, Drew Holiday. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in. And so the Timberwolves take the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And that'll wrap it up, folks. And so now, for Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForge.
basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports. As with Grant, when a season is fresh, what are coaches looking for from their players?
You know, BA, they want to see execution on the game plan that's been set in practice. X's and O's, can they bring it to life? I mean, that is what they're expecting.
And checking out the New Orleans opening lineup. We've got Jackson, Thompson out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Larry Nance. And it's Whiteside in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Irving. And here's Thompson for 3. Drops in the 3.
This is Thompson's pure shooting ability in action. He has the shot up in seconds.
Leonard passes to Thompson. Shoots from the right block. And it's Irving with a rebound. And it's Pelicans ball. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Thompson. Jackson outside. Now Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Jackson can't get it to go. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Back to Leonard. Now here's Ware from downtown. And another miss by Houston.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Pass to Thompson. Back to Irving. Tries it from 19. Here's Nance. That shot is off. Ooh, solid D from Leonard. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Ime Udoka. He's focused on Jaren Jackson Jr. tonight, always a big problem for opponents. Coach told me Triple J does the 2 things we all want, hit threes and block shots. He's won a Defensive Player of the Year, so we're talking about one of the toughest guys to game plan for because he's really good at both ends. Brian, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
I mean, just a tough start, missing their first 5 shots.
I think many would say Jaren Jackson Jr. has an incredibly complete game, Coach.
Yeah, offense, defense, no room for complaints, BA. Rebounding, he has the tools to dominate, but the numbers are still coming around.
Here's Thompson after the basket by New Orleans. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Hassan Whiteside.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
Houston shooting their first free throws here tonight.
Shooting 2.
First one falls, and it's exceptional the level of commitment that Ime Udoka has inspired from this Rockets team, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he's a player's coach, but very demanding, and he holds everyone accountable. It's all about professionalism and purpose.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Irving, the pass to Jackson. Pass to Thompson. Here's the 3. Nails it from 3. Thompson's got 6.
With perfect mechanics, too. Klay Thompson's jumper is a work of art, an all-time shooter.
Leonard outside. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Nance, the pass to Jackson. Now Thompson. Jackson outside. 3-pointer. And another 3 for New Orleans.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Leonard inside. He's guarded by Nance. Shot by Leonard, no good.
Well, this period, he's been his own worst enemy, and now he's pressing.
Irving, the pass to Jackson. Here's Thompson. Driving in. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And we know Clay can hit from deep, but he can use the threat of the shot to get his drive. It really puts the D in a tough spot.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for New Orleans?
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
Ja Morant, he's checked in for the Rockets. Both free throws good from Thompson. And the Pelicans last season, Stan, just 21 wins. Their worst record in over a decade.
Well, look, they were hamstrung by injuries, and that's been an issue for the last few years with New Orleans. When healthy, this team has the talent to compete in the West, but they haven't been able to stay healthy.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Ware. Right side Morant. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And this is what's so special about Morant's game, his mobility and his explosiveness.
And here is Thompson from deep three-point range. And it's Mikan with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Now here's Morant. There, the screen. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. Here's Irving. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And here's Thompson. Takes the 3. And Kyrie Irving with the 3.
I just love the ball movement.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And with a pause in the action, here we have the best rebounding teams from last year. Number 1, Houston.
Last year, this was a team that owned the paint. They were so committed to rebounding. And that's a stat you love to lead the league in.
Pelicans on D. And you look around the league, 30 different organizations, each with their own cultures. What did you look for as a player, Grant?
Well, you know, B.A., winning always comes first. But after that, you're looking at resources and how they care for their players. That's where teams are trying to separate themselves these days.
Rondo, he's checked in for Irving. Now here's Castle. It's tipped, and they'll get another chance. Just 5 to shoot. Batum, pass to Rodman. The Rockets again can't hit.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
O'Neal. And Morant clears the board.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot, B.A. Ja Morant looking to lead the way. He said, I set the tone. My teammates feed off of it, and I love to compete. That's how we all grew up, playing on the blacktop outside, competing at a high level when there was no cameras around. Back to you guys.
He's got that alpha mentality. Allie, thanks for the report. Kept alive. Second chance effort. The shot off that time. Knocked away. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Rockets. Down by 12. And it's going to be on Rajon Rondo. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
Castle outside. Inside, 5 to shoot. Count the basket.
You can tell Castle values the chance to set another guy up. He's not trying to do it all by himself out there.
Rondo passes to Arabia. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. No good from outside. Rockets trail by 10. Batum, left side. Pass to Castle. 32 seconds left to play in the first. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Rondo passes to O'Neal. Now here's Rondo. No made baskets yet to the paint. Here's Lambier. Oh, Williams with the block. Here's Red. Another shot. Doesn't go for him.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Here's Castle. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's New Orleans ending the quarter up 10. Their work from distance has been impressive, and it's put them in this lead right now. All right, we'll get back. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And looking at what we've seen from New Orleans, what do you guys think?
Well, I'll tell you what, throughout the first, they did a great job of just running their offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
So for New Orleans right now, they've got Larry Nance, Kyrie Irving out there with Klay Thompson. Then it's Jaren Jackson, and it's O'Neal in at center. Thompson outside. Outside Morant. That one is off. Excellent D there from O'Neal. The Pelicans lead by 12. Thompson outside. From deep. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got his 4th assist in this one. Morant, the pass to Thompson. And there's a pick. To the middle. Here's Mikan. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Mikan's got 6.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Pass to Jackson. Nice D from Ware. Rockets trail by 13. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Leonard inside, working on Nance. Leonard can't get it to go. The Pelicans have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And the new front office for New Orleans aiming to set a high standard, Stan.
Yeah, B.A., amidst some adversity with help, the Pelicans have to focus what's in their hands to control and leave no stone unturned in chasing greatness.
Allen, he's checked in for Morant. And a change for the Pelicans. Whiteside's checked in. The Rockets have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Coach, I've heard you say one of the most frustrating things to watch is a team that beats itself.
Yeah, B.A., I think one of the things is before you can win, you got to make sure you don't lose. And when you're doing things like turning the ball over or fouling needlessly, those are probably the 2 biggest areas. Those are beat-yourself types of stats. And it's hard to get away with those at the highest level. And showing off that ability to stretch the floor seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Nance against Leonard. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Irving, the pass to Jackson. Now here's Thompson. clock violation as the buzzer sounds. And while we have a break, here were some of the top free throw shooters in the game last season. Third is Kyrie Irving.
Very steady at the line. He's the guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
Leonard outside. Back to Thompson from behind the arc. The rebound by Whiteside.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Thompson against Irving. Jackson outside. Fires from deep. Irving, no good. Rockets trail by 10. Allen pass to Thompson. Back to Allen. Pass to Ware. Three-pointer. The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got 4 rebounds now. It's Jackson, high post. Here's Thompson. It's hauled in by Houston.
Oh, you got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Down low. Here's Mikan. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. The Pelicans lead by 10. Thompson outside. Three-pointer, no good.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
That's to Mikan. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And this is his second trip to the line tonight. And he knocks down the first one. And he makes both free throws. So it's the Pelicans now. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. They couldn't put the pieces together last time out, losing to the Clippers.
Honestly, they were just outclassed in that one. We thought it would be a tough night for them, and it was.
Well, it's never fun when you're expected to lose a game. You just got to put it behind you, not carry it into the next one.
Castle right side. It's rebounded by Lambier.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Rondo's shot is off. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. It's a 10-point game. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Indiana, where they'll face the Pacers. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. Castle on the wing. From outside the arc. Fires in the triple.
And as we see more of Castle, expect that J to get better.
Over to the left wing. Outside. Rondo. Pass to Lambier. Here's Arabia. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Here's Red. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Houston. They're on a 12-4 run. Back to Thompson. We've got 1:23 left to play in the first half. Pass to Mikan. And here's Batum. Castle for 3. Nance pulls down the board. Nance has got 5 rebounds in the game.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Houston. On Tuesday, they'll be facing Jason Tatum and the Indiana Pacers. And then on Tuesday, they're off to Washington to face off with the Wizards.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Mark Williams, he's checked in for the Rockets. Morant comes in for Amen Thompson. 59 seconds left in the first half. Rondo passes to Arabia. Shot clock at 6. There's a screen. The 3. Here's Lambier. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Pelicans lead by 11.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Outside Morant. Pass to Castle. To the inside. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hop, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Here's O'Neal. Off target from the baseline. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans with a 9-point cushion at the end of. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
When you're ice cold from three-point land, it's definitely time to change things up.
What do you know about being ice cold from three-point land? And there's more NBA. And that is going to do.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. And you know, Klay Thompson has been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
They've got Grayson Allen, Kawhi Leonard out there with Khalil Ware. And it's Thompson, and it's Mikan in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that's the group for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. Allen on the wing. Thompson outside. Pass to Leonard. Over Nance. Leonard can't get it to go. New Orleans leading by 12. Nance, the pass to Irving. Thompson outside. Fires the 3. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 6 assists here tonight. Leonard with the ball. Yet to see a basket. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Nance, the pass to Irving. Thompson outside. And there's the screen. Fires the 3. Rockets with a rebound.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
Thompson passes to Allen. Here's Ware. Pass to Leonard. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Nance has got 7 rebounds in the game. Jackson, pass to Irving. Gets the 3 ball to go. Irving's got 11 points.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Mikan, and the layup is good.
And they get 1 to fall. Now 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
The Pelicans lead by 16. Irving, the pass to Jackson. Pass to Thompson. And it's in there. He's got 16.
On fire to start the second half. 4-5 from the field.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Looking now for some consistency. Just too many missed shots.
Yeah, right now, coach needs to draw up his best play, get some points, and give this team some confidence.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Thompson finds Leonard. Back to Thompson. Allen outside. Pass to Mikan. Clock at 6. That one falls.
Look, he's doing what he can to try to keep them afloat offensively, continuing to stay aggressive.
Irving, the pass to Jackson. Now Thompson. Allen defending. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And look at it. Second chance points last year. Here were the teams that did the most damage on the offensive glass. The Rockets, number 1. 5th, New Orleans.
Both of these teams took the second chance opportunities they got last year.
Irving against Thompson. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Hassan Whiteside. Houston shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. Ja Morant, he's checked in for the Rockets.
George Mikan taking 2 shots.
He hits the second from the line. The Pelicans lead by 15. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. The Rockets have become a fearsome defensive team, and Coach Ime Udoka said, our young guys were tired of losing, and they bought into it. A huge part is just shifting the mentality and doing our part on that end. Understanding how much that impacts winning, it is a non-negotiable for me. Guys, back to you.
They are bought in. Allie, we appreciate the report.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
There's Jackson with the 3. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving.
3 points.
Irving's got 7 assists in the game. Morant with it. Irving picks him up. Leonard outside. And it's Houston scoring again.
Pretty incredible just how great a shooter Kawhi has become. Really one of the best in the league.
Just an electrifying style on the court for Ja Morant. And Grant, he's not shy when it comes to confrontation.
Oh, yeah. No, he's not ducking any smoke. But part of his maturation is choosing his battles, including trying to preserve his body from those fearless forays to the rim.
Time called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Stan, he's one of the most exciting players in the league right now. What makes Ja Morant so special?
Well, look, B.A., his explosiveness. Sometimes he makes you nervous with how much he throws his body around. But what I love about Ja is that it shows he has no off switch. He plays with intensity.
Nance outside. On the wing, Thompson. He drops it from range. Thompson's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Well, that brings his total to 5 makes from beyond the arc for the game. Feeling some confidence from range.
Castle against Thompson. Got it. Good job in the low post. Castle's got 5.
Well, that tells you all you need to know about Castle's handle. He can make exciting plays off the bounce.
The 3 from Thompson. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
He hit 3 triples in the first half. 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Williams with the screen. Inside, and that's a foul called on Hassan Whiteside. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And that's his 4th. Getting into the danger area now. He's going to have to be a little more cautious down the stretch.
And Williams punches it home.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Irving, the pass to Thompson. No good on the 3. Rockets trail by 18. Pass to Castle. Lets the 3 fly. Nance pulls down the board.
Well, I hate to say it, but he hasn't done a lot to help their cause tonight. He's been a little erratic from the floor.
Irving finds Thompson. Now here's Nance. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Here's Jackson. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
It's beginning to seem like they've gotten complacent defensively. They showed much more intensity in the first half.
Williams, a screen on Irving to the middle. Gets the bucket on the assist by Morant. Give him 8 points now.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Pass to Thompson. Knocks down the triple. And the Pelicans lead by 21.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Morant looking around. Williams, a screen on Irving. Morant, no good. Now Thompson. He's got 25. Beyond the arc. Williams grabs the board. Houston has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Outside Morant. Williams, a screen on Thompson to the paint. And Williams punches it home.
Well, Morant just puts so much pressure on the defense to make a choice on that pick and roll.
Morant against Thompson. The three is up. That doesn't go either for Thompson. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. The Pelicans on top, up 19. We'll take a quick... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the 4th quarter going. Hassan Whiteside is out there with Jackson. Then it's Klay Thompson. Then it's Larry Nance. And it's Irving in at the 1. It's Jackson, high post. Thompson against Thompson. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And here is Thompson. Jackson with a screen on Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. Thompson goes in. Shoots over Thompson. Thompson with another miss. Rockets trail by 17. Pass to Morant. Leonard outside. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
Here's Morant. Here's the teardrop, and the shot goes in.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
New Orleans leading by 12. Irving, the pass to Thompson. Irving, a screen on Thompson. Fires for 3. Pass to Jackson. It's deflected. Thompson right side. Back to Morant. Launches it. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Whiteside's got 9 rebounds now. Thompson finds Irving. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Whiteside, the pass to Thompson. Oh, Klay takes the contact and finishes.
They're fortunate to be leading after shooting below 40% in the first half.
Outside Morant, pass to Ware for 3. The Pelicans pull it in. Whiteside's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th. Irving, a screen on Thompson. Thompson against Thompson. The 3. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Another miss. He is struggling for the quarter.
Morant, the pass to Thompson. Back to Morant. The 3 is up. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
Yeah, you have to give him a lot of credit here. He's turned things around after a disappointing first half.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what James Borrego was saying to his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Thompson. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Thompson's got 18 points now here in the second half. To the inside. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Hassan Whiteside.
Well, even when there's not an open passing lane, Ja will create one. He is an excellent passer.
Now here's Thompson. Jackson outside. Offline with a three. The Rockets on offense. They're on a 13-4 run. Here's Thompson. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. And so Thompson will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Fires the three. Oh, and Clay makes that three look so easy.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Deflects the pass. Pass to Morant. Morant bullies his way in for the bucket.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets.
Jackson outside. Here's Irving. Shoots it. Beautiful work with the baby hook.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
Off on the layup. New Orleans leading by 11. Irving looking around. Whiteside with a screen on Thompson. And the three misses. Houston has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Now Morant.
Oh, what a powerful move by Kawhi. Absorbing the foul, but still getting the shot in the air.
Third team foul.
The free throw drops for Leonard. And Houston making a change here. Allen's checked in. And Leonard drops them both.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
And so Thompson will bring it up for New Orleans. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Clay busting it up inside.
You expect this from an elite scorer like Thompson. Let's just hope he can maintain this rhythm.
Here's Morant. Knocked loose. Oh, stolen by Nance. Here's Jackson. Thompson outside. Jackson with a screen on Allen.
Houston foul. George Marcus. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Jackson with it. Work it on Ware. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Irving.
Yeah, and when Morant puts in the effort on defense, he can be very effective.
Leonard! Look at Leonard! Dialed in from deep.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
New Orleans leading by 8. Outside Irving. Whiteside with a screen on Allen. Thompson. Can't hit it. Houston has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Here's Morant. Let's loose for 3. The 3 is in.
And this is why Morant gets paid the big bucks, to knock down clutch shots like this.
And so it's New Orleans with it. Thompson outside. Puts up the tray. Cash from downtown.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Timeout called. Houston. 36 seconds left in the final quarter. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
Not much time left. You think they have a chance to come back?
All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. Morant. Rebounded by Jackson. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Irving. Jackson outside. Oh, off target from downtown. And so it's New Orleans winning this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And now, time for our player of the game, Klay Thompson.
and getting mentally prepared to compete. Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us. On 2K Sports, NBA action is coming up. With Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We'll be joined by Allie LaForce on the sidelines. So with Johnson sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Andre Kirilenko is out there with Abdul-Jabbar. Then it's Barrett. Then there's Washington. And it's Lillard in at the guard position. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time. Looking at Milwaukee, they took the win in their last game against the Brooklyn Nets. And last season, the Thunder with the best record in the NBA, and Greg, the best point differential in NBA history.
How about eclipsing the 71 Lakers that were led by the great Wilt Chamberlain and Jerry West? And OKC started that season as the youngest team in the league. Needless to say, we've never seen anything like it.
Pass to Barnes. Back to Harden. Lets it go with the 3. It's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar with the rebound. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Antetokounmpo passes to Harden. It's stolen by Barrett. And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds.
And that's sort of a picture of what not to do on those last 2 possessions. They're being way too loose with the ball.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. And there's the defensive 3-second call. And DB, at this early part of the season, what's most important for the head coaches?
What's fascinating to me, Kevin, when you listen to coaches talk is whether you're a championship coach or a first-year coach, one of the biggest things you have to do is figure out your rotations. James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
Now here's Giannis. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Giannis. Harden's got 7 points in the game.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Pass to Barnes. Back to Harden. There's the triple. Milwaukee with the rebound. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
Yeah, proficiency from range, away from home, much easier.
Starting at power forward.
Grant. Still early on in this new season. I imagine it can be difficult to get back into the flow of things.
You know, B.A., you're spot on. It definitely takes some time to get used to the grind of the season again. You know, between the traveling and the hotel rooms, changing time zones. But you find your flow again eventually.
Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. We've got R.J. Barrett, also Damian Lillard out there. And it's Abdul-Jabbar in at the center position, locking down the middle. The three, here's Lillard, gets the three to fall.
And this is exactly why you got to be up on Lillard, or he'll burn you off the catch.
Here's Barnes. Antetokounmpo outside. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Down low. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
For a good call, you have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I mean, when you're fighting back, you cannot give up plays like that.
And he gets that one.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
Antetokounmpo against Lillard. Wing shot on the way. And Milwaukee tacks on two more.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Now here's Barnes. On the wing, Thompson. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Harden can't hit.
Still trying to find their rhythm offensively. Just 1 for 4 so far.
And the Executive of the Year award last season. One more going OKC's way, Tim.
Well, it's well-deserved when you look at a championship team, and they are just getting started. You hate to use that D word, but when it's all said and done, they can run off a few of them.
So it's the Thunder now, after Milwaukee picked up a three with their last shot. Harden drawing the double team. Antetokounmpo for three. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Now here's Lillard. Against Brooklyn, he was really on his game. Shot on the wing. Yep, count it. Lillard's got 7 points.
Wow, you love that. You come right out and hit 5 straight. It doesn't get any better than that.
So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. And here's a look at the top shooters last season. No wasted chances among this group. In the third spot, Rudy Gobert.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Thompson. Let's go with a three.
It's been a struggle for them to get anything to fall.
Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. And here's Lillard. Now Barrett. Back to Lillard. Shot from the wing. The putback. Thunder trail by 7. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Back to Barnes. Harden against Barrett. 6 on the shot clock. Nice shot by Harden. Harden's got his second basket on the night.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Now here's Barrett, and the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul of the game. Klingon, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Johnson, he's checked in for the Bucks. Outside Barrett. Here's Lillard. Milwaukee, no good that time either. For Oklahoma City, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Throw it up to the rim and let Giannis hammer it home. Never a bad idea.
Barrett passes to Kirilenko. Now Lillard over on Antetokounmpo. And again, it's the Bucks missing.
And players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
Bradley Beal, he's checked in for James Harden.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Thompson outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts. Milwaukee in the lead. To the inside. Here's Eden. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Not just a score. Lillard knows it's his responsibility as the point guard to involve his teammates.
Here's Beal. Takes the 3. Rebounded by Johnson. Lillard looking around. And there's the call on Scotty Barnes. That's his first foul of the game. So both teams changing it up here.
Substitution on the court.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Knipple. Just 5 on the clock. And not going to go. He misses his first attempt of the night. There's the 3. And it's Kitty with a rebound. Milwaukee leading by 3. Legs talking about Trey Murphy. Just how good can he become?
Well, his improvement has really been something to watch, B.A. He's a talented scorer and shooter who also does a great job moving the ball. And the scary thing is he has more room to improve.
Beal from outside. Knocks it down from distance.
Well, Beal knew where the opportunity was going to come from. He is deadly from the corner.
Johnson on the wing. 1:27 left to play in the first. Out to the right wing. And here's Knipple from the arc. Here's Eden. And at last, they get one to fall. And the Bucks lead by 4.
Yeah, scoring off of missed shots. That's a big part of his game.
Here's Klingon. And it's Oklahoma City with another.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Well, if you love high-scoring games, you came to the right place.
Now here's Johnson. No points yet. Fires from deep. Can't get it to drop. And so Beal will bring it up for the Thunder. Pettit, good. And that'll tie this game up.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
In this league, you run whenever you can. It's so much easier to score in transition. That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Beal. No one near him. And it's Oklahoma City with another.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Milwaukee has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Takes a step back. Here's Kitty. Up top, Hartenstein. Here's Johnson. Oh, it would have Jordan had it fallen, but it is offline. It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Early offense in this league is key. You've got to score before the defense can set up in the half court.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. They've got Knipple, Damian Lillard out there with Josh Giddey, and it's Kirilenko in at the four-man spot.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Here's Kirilenko following the bucket by Oklahoma City. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line. And Legs is someone who has seen some of the great perimeter defenders over the years. Who's the best you've ever seen?
Well, the best defense, Brian, I ever played against were those mid-90s Bulls teams when you had to go up against Jordan and Pippen on either wing. And then more modern-day players like Drew Holiday, even a guy like Tony Allen when he was in Memphis, they stand out to me as well.
First team all-defense, Tony Allen.
Year in, year out, a nightmare to go up against.
Scotty Barnes is checked in for Oklahoma City. James Harden comes in for Beal. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Barrett's checked in. It's both from the stripe.
And having a big man like him who's efficient from the line used to be a luxury, but it's becoming more and more common.
Black passes to Barnes. Pass to Gobert. Cuts off the pass. Lillard outside. Giddey scanning the floor. Here's Kirilenko. He's guarded by Barnes. Now here's Lillard. Shot clock at 5. From behind the arc. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks a lot, guys. Scotty Barnes letting everyone know. He said, I'm a great defender. I feel like it doesn't really get talked about enough. I guard whoever, 1 through 5. That's what I pride myself on and what I'm ready to do every time I step on the floor. Back over to you.
A tone setter at that end. Thanks much for the report, Allie. Here's Lillard following the 3 by Oklahoma City. Outside Barrett. Abdul-Jabbar's shot is good. Abdul-Jabbar's got his second bucket on the night.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Barnes passes to Harden. Uses the glass on the layup. Harden's got 5 points now this quarter.
He has been in a great flow tonight, converting at a high rate.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. And Milwaukee with a change here too. Washington's checked in for Giddey. Antetokounmpo against Lillard. Washington a screen. Lets it fly. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. He has 7. Harden from outside. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Shut out from beyond the arc in the first quarter. He's now got 2 for the game.
Lillard passes to Barrett. Back to Lillard. And again, it's the Bucks missing.
And at this point, the defense is daring him to shoot.
Antetokounmpo outside. Back to Barnes. Fires for 3. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, and this speaks to how strong Giannis is. Able to still convert despite the physical defense.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
And what about the collective effort so far from distance? Their shooters have been on point there.
And that one misses.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
Lillard finds Barrett. Back to Lillard. Again, the miss by Lillard. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 10-2 run here. And that's a foul called on P.J. Washington. That's his first foul of the game. Trey Murphy, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Thompson. Black outside. On the wing, Harden. 6 to shoot. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one.
And another bucket for him. What a quarter he has had.
Now here's Lillard. 7 points in the game. Pass to Eden. Now Barrett. Thompson pulls it in. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 14-6 run. And there it is for him. And the Thunder lead by 10.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Different look for Oklahoma City. Klingett, he's checked in for Thompson, and it's Beal in for Black. Milwaukee also changed it up. Isaiah Hartenstein's checked in for Washington, and Knippel subbed in for Barrett. Now here's Hartenstein. Johnson a screen on Harden. Hartenstein passes to Johnson, and it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
Well, he is a very mobile 6'9" wing, and Johnson is showing you he's a perfect pick-and-roll partner.
Tim, when you talk about Isaiah Hartenstein, how impressive has his development been?
He's a former second-round pick, BA, and he wasn't really a key rotation player in this league until year 4. But now he's become invaluable as a dirty work big man.
Now here's Harden. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Antetokounmpo outside. Outside Harden. Three-pointer. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 7. Pass to Johnson. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Oh, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance.
Three-pointer, Harden. It doesn't go for him. The Bucks trail by 11. Here's Knippel. Lillard outside. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. It's Beal on the wing. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Now here's Johnson. The D's right on him. Back to Hartenstein. Clock at 6. For 3, here's Lillard. Yes, sir! You can count on Dave from deep.
And that's a veteran move by Lillard to see the D closing and get the shot away.
Beal outside. To the middle. It's stolen away. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. pulls up for three, and Lillard gets it to go on the assist from Knippel. Lillard's got 6 points in the quarter.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Beal, right side. Soft touch off the glass. Beal's got 9.
Well, you want those shots anytime you can get them. High percentage at the rim.
No good. And that'll do it for the first half of play. It's the Thunder, up by 9. And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Mark Daigneault. Coach, how are you feeling about the offensive performance in that first half?
Pretty good. Obviously, we got to get them under control on the defensive end. I thought they played in a pretty good rhythm, but I thought our energy was good. I mean, we got to stack some stops first. We got to get them out of rhythm, but I thought our offense was pretty good. We moved the ball. We played the way we want to play.
You have to set the tone next. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
The Western Conference winner, Russell Westbrook.
Westbrook has been on a tear, and we've seen this movie before.
Turning back now to that game we've been watching. A positive first half for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
Barnes is out there with James Harden. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then it's Thompson. And it's Gobert in at the 5, down low. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Now here's Harden. Out to Thompson. Barnes with a screen on Lillard. Here's Thompson. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And here is Barrett. Here's the pick. Puts up a 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Oklahoma City leading by 11. Harden to pass to Thompson. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. Damian Lillard picks one up. Oklahoma City shooting their second attempt at the line tonight.
At the line for your Thunder, Thompson. One shot.
And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help.
Here's Kirilenko. Now Lillard. Milwaukee needs to get a shot off here. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And here's what the Milwaukee Bucks schedule looks like. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the Boston Celtics. And then on Saturday, they'll be playing against Jaren Jackson and the New Orleans Pelicans.
And that game against Memphis, that one will be the 7th on the season for them. The team will still be looking to improve each time they take the floor.
Josh Giddey's checked in for the Bucks. Barnes passes to Harden. Kicks it out to Barnes. Antetokounmpo surveys. Fade away. And another miss by Oklahoma City. Bucks trail by 14. Here's Barrett. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. Barrett's got his second basket of the night.
And you don't see many mid-range shots from Barrett. He'd much rather take shots from beyond the arc or at the rim.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. Oklahoma City, #1.
The steals numbers only tell part of the story. This was a team that made trouble for every opponent with their incredible effort on the defensive end.
Here's Thompson. He's got 5. Right side, Harden. And he lobs it up. It's intercepted. Here's Kirilenko. He's guarded by Barnes.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
Harden's shot is good.
Third quarter off to a great start offensively. That's 3 of their first 4 they've made.
Barrett passes to Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Giddey. There's a screen. Here's the 3. Thompson pulls it in. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Thunder. Following this one, they host the Trailblazers. And that's the 3rd game out of 4 at home for them. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Technology is key for NBA growth. Commissioner Silver said we can now see where we lose viewers. For example, stoppages for replays. One way around that is creating technology that can instantaneously make objective calls like out of bounds. And in doing so, create a better pace to the game. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks for the report. So it's the Thunder now, after the Bucks picking up a basket just moments ago. Washington outside. Outside Giddey. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Now here's Washington. Shot clock at 6. Washington a screen from deep. Giddey. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Oklahoma City leading by 13. There's the steal. Here's Kirilenko. 6 points for him. Giddey passes to Barrett. To the paint. Here's Kirilenko. It's Giddey on the wing. Lets the 3 fly. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Like, sometimes the threes can really boost your confidence, and I'm sure it'll do just that for Giddey.
So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
Yeah, it gives you a chance right here to reset, get everybody back on the same page so you can execute.
Here's what Oklahoma City's going with right now. Klingett, he's checked in for Gobert. Trey Murphy comes in for Thompson, and it's Bradley Beal in for Harden.
Well, that demonstrates exactly how calm Barnes is. Even with the defense all over him, he's still found a way to overcome that.
Here's Knippel. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
Well, and how about the damage they've done attacking the basket? The defense has had no answers for how to slow them down in that area. I love the aggressiveness.
That free throw, no good. Tim, you graduated with an MBA from an elite business school. How has that impacted how you look at the NBA?
Well, it certainly gives you a look at how the business side of things are impacted in the NBA and a real grasp of the numbers. And man, oh man, are those numbers big at this level.
And he's good on the second. One question facing the league here, Tim. How do you make the all?
Well, BA, the tournament structure seemed to help a bit, but until just a competitive mentality around the game changes, I think the only thing you can do is maybe up the ante as far as prize money. I do think that did seem to matter for the NBA Cup.
Having done a few of those games, care factor's low. They could improve on that.
I completely agree. It seemed to matter a lot more back when I played.
So it's Oklahoma City now. After Milwaukee picked up a 3 with their last shot. Klingett with a screen. 3-pointer. Beal. Milwaukee with a rebound. Eaton's got 4 rebounds in the game. The Bucks trail by 8. Pass to Johnson. And the ball out of play. The Thunder will have it. Oklahoma City's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Beal, the pass to Barnes.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Pass to Beal. Puts up a deep 3. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Knipple from downtown. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Barnes has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Pettit, and he jams it home with authority.
Yeah, passing is a real skill of Barnes. He will make smart choices with the ball.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. We've got 1:23 left in the third quarter. Inside, 6 on the shot clock.
Well, he's had it rolling all night. He just hasn't had enough support to give them the lead.
Thunder leading by 8. And here's Barnes. Back to Beal. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Beal's got 11 points.
Yeah, Beal's just a natural scorer on all 3 levels. In addition to that jump shot, he's very confident getting you down on the box as well.
Now here's Giddey from deep. Johnson. And the 3-pointer goes. He's got 5.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Beal surveying the D. Milwaukee with the rebound.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
Man, good whistle there.
This is his 2nd trip to the line in the game.
Second team foul. Shooting for Milwaukee. Rebound from Jabbar. At the line for 2.
First one falls for him. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Klingon. Lillard's checked in for Milwaukee. And that's good as he hits both shots. And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for OKC. Leading by 5. Pass to Antetokounmpo. The 3 is up. And Barnes with a basket. The assist from Antetokounmpo. Barnes has got 5 now.
Well, he hasn't had to carry the entire load tonight, but he can always flip that switch.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. So on the floor for Milwaukee, we've got Damian Lillard, also Knipple out there, and it's Kirilenko in at the 4.
Here, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Outside Harden. Out to Thompson. Back to Harden. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Antetokounmpo can't connect. The Bucks trail by 6. Pass to Lillard. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, defended by Gobert. Here's Knipple. Launches it, buries it from 3.
The defenses have to chase Knipple off the 3-point line, or he will just continue torching them from there.
Outside Harden. There's the triple. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Lillard passes to Abdul-Jabbar. Back to Lillard. And again, it's Milwaukee from deep.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Milwaukee making a switch here. Barrett's checked in. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach telling their team, this is a tight one. We need full effort defensively, 1 or 2 stops, and we will win this game. A coach preaching defense, a familiar tune.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Harden. Ooh, he's looking good tonight. He's drilled 9 of 15 so far.
One thing we know for sure about Harden, he does not shy away from contact.
Pass to Kirilenko. To the middle. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And he goes right over Rudy Gobert. Slams it down.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Jacks up a 3. Harden misses.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Barrett, he's open. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. Harden finds Beal. From outside the arc. Harden misses.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
For 3, here's Lillard. 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Thompson passes to Harden. To the inside.
Yeah, nice fake by Giannis. And as a defender, you just shake your head. And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Bucks.
Just a great job running the floor in transition. Now, he realized they were tiring out the defense early, and they took full advantage.
And they have also done a great job capitalizing on turnovers. Whenever they get a steal, they are off to the races. They're going to try to keep that going.
First free throw is good.
The resume Giannis has built already is impressive, and he's nowhere close to being done adding to it.
And the Thunder making a change here. Barnes is checked in, and Milwaukee also making a switch. Washington's checked in.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
The 3rd pick in the 2019 draft, R.J. Barrett has that ideal build for an NBA wing.
Well, B.A., he definitely has that. 6'6", strong, athletic. But what's the biggest key for R.J. going forward? It's consistency with his shooting, which can complement his ability to create off the dribble.
And he drops a first.
And when you look at what R.J. Barrett brings to the table as a wing, he's a very dependable scorer that can attack you at all 3 levels.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
Here's Kirilenko. Antetokounmpo covering for 3. Barrett. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Harden, the pass to Gobert. His first shot coming late. Yes. And a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Yeah, and Gobert's teammates encourage him to seek out his offense, especially when he's this deep.
Now here's Barrett. Back to Lillard. Over on Antetokounmpo. And another miss by Milwaukee. Oklahoma City trailing. Throws it up high. Look at Giannis go up and get it.
The great read between those 2 guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These 2 teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Abdul-Jabbar passes to Barrett. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. He's guarded by Barnes. Abdul-Jabbar misses. The Thunder have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Gobert passes to Barnes to take the lead. Too much Giannis.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Now Barrett. And there's the call on Scotty Barnes. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Now here's Barrett. Washington, a screen on Harden. 5 on the clock. Takes a 3. Gobert pulls it down. The Thunder have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Now Harden. Antetokounmpo outside. Look at Giannis playing big inside against contact.
And he is just showing off right now. I mean, he's giving you leadership. Giannis just takes pride in stepping up and hitting those big shots.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Lillard!
Just a highly effective free throw shooter. You cannot afford to give Lillard too many looks from the charity stripe.
Free throw good, Lillard.
At the line for the Bucks,
and the second free throw is good. And he nails the third.
In a close contest, you have to put the ball in the hands of someone who will find a way to put up points.
Here's Harden. He launches. Now Gobert. Oh, look at Rudy Gobert.
Huge bucket from Gobert, answering the call when his team needs it.
Antetokounmpo against Lillard. Washington, a screen on Antetokounmpo. Oh, it's off! Thunder leading by 3. Right side Harden. Outside Thompson. Now Antetokounmpo. Thompson outside. Fires the 3. Washington with a rebound. For Milwaukee, they've gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. From downtown. Can't get it.
Well, that's just excellent rebounding fundamentals right there. He found a body, and he cleared him out.
You expect this from an MVP like Giannis. He never gives up on the game. Woo! Gotta love it.
Now here's Lillard for 3. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, in a game this close, that is a huge play.
Here's Gobert. Oh, it's off!
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
Barnes with a rebound. So it's Oklahoma City now. 15 points. Harden outside. Floats one up. Clock at 4. Giannis takes that first step. It falls.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
Here's Washington beyond the arc. Ooh, it misses. So we see Oklahoma City get the win here. This one. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks.